Oh, I didn't notice the timer was finished. Ah, I'm back. Welcome back, Lagia. Got a lot of stuff to do, really. No time to dawdle. I wanna do the Miku art. I still have stuff to do. Kinda, sorta. I should do. It should do. Alright. I wanna share my Pokemon team if anyone didn't see it last time, because it was cool. It was really cool. It looks like me. It's a team made up of similar Pokemon. But first, art. Hello. Hi, Hearties. Working soon? Working now? Work soon. I wish I could help you with your Noel quest. I could if for multiplayer related things and don't get me started on Meteor. Of course he's there. Ah, I see. I like Noelle a lot too, to be honest. She's like top 5 4-star for me. I like playing her. She's one of my favorite claymores. You can help me? Okay. We're on a crunch. But we'll try. If only it weren't illegal to log into your account. That would be pretty nice. Although, Meteor does log into other accounts. He does other people's Abyss and stuff, So it'd be pretty funny if he if he helped you explore because he already does it. I don't think he would mind. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, ask him. Get to work. Oh, actually, while you're here, Hearties, I ended up making a Pokemon team that would be that is most like me, or my VTuber, I guess. Because I've been seeing this thing, the one of the Twitter trend kind of things is like posting yourself and the Pokemon that you think you are, and funny funny thing, I picked a bunch of them, and I went through a bunch of them yesterday, and I had some people in chat help me pick who I am. I haven't decided which one yet, but can you guess what trainer type I ended up being? Because the majority of Pokemon that were picked were mostly from one type. I kinda like the type I'm in for like a funny reason. Look at all the trainers. Like Pokemon type. So, what do you think? Just the type, yeah, just the type. I haven't thought about what trainer type I would be. Hi, Slary. Welcome back. Huh. Uh-huh. What Pokemon did you think I picked? Fairy? Uh-huh. Well, it wasn't Fairy. It was close though, cause I'm kinda glad I didn't end up with Fairy because a lot of the Pokemon that were picked were kinda like pinkish and stuff, and I was like, everyone who's a pink trainer is pretty much just Fairy. But I am a normal trainer! Like in my team! Are you a Ditto trainer? He's right there though. He's Ditto. So the Pokemon that got picked to be most like me were, well, there were other ones. There are other really good ones. I'm planning on making like a kind of like a bracket kind of thing to you know, see what everyone else thinks. We narrowed it down to 16 Pokemon last time, and the majority of the Pokemon are from the normal type. So we deduced that I'm a normal normal type trainer. Yahoy! Hi, Lightning. The other Pokemon that aren't among these, there's Slowpoke, Cleffa, Hoppip, Plusle, Chimecho, Pachirisu, Mime Jr., Chingling, Clefairy, Bounsweet, and Shiny Palmy. I kind of have my bets on a few Pokemon that are most like me. Shiny Fur is kind of one of them. I think Shiny Palmy is pretty close. I'll pull up Shiny Palmy because it's really it was really surprising when I saw the shiny version of it, and I was like, whoa. What a coincidence. Here, copy, move it down here. That's Palmy. When he's shiny, he's pink. So we got a couple electric types with the Pachirisu and the Minun, or Plusle. So yeah, he's kind of similar color to me. I was thinking Lurantis. Oh, for me? That's possible. It is pink, I know. I do like Lurantis' design. I have no idea what it really does in more competitive formats, but I like it. Copy. I didn't think I'm a Slowpoke, but I think it was kind of a joke because, you know, I just sleep a lot, kinda. I like Lurantis a lot. It's also pretty similar color. Pretty Slowpoke at times. Really? Oh, this is pure grass. Oh, wait. We can add it to the list of grass-type Pokemon. Oh, wait. We have a full team of grass types now. I can be a grass trainer. Hold on. Where did I put it here? Lurantis. It doesn't evolve from... No, it doesn't. It evolves from Fomantis. At work, we went through every single Pokemon in existence. Sunbird, Grubbin is the yellow. Hi Gloxis. Welcome to the stream. Now I want to take out all of these Pokemon and see if how it looks like as a team. Alright, let's see. Bounce Sweet. Groven Community Day? Oh! Is that... You think that's good? I haven't done Community Day in ages, especially since they moved it to, what is it? Sundays? Cause I can't... I work on Sundays, so I can't anymore. So yeah, I was drawing this Miku, the Jigglypuff fairy type Miku, and now we're here. Gen 4, so you only know those? Fair enough. I dropped off during Sun and Moon. I can't name the Ultra Beast really. Sounds sweet. The music after the art, true. Oh yeah, some people were speculating that maybe after what is it? When they get to 18 out of 18, maybe they'll go to 19 out of 18, and they might finally release like a sound type, which is one of the, I think, most well-known fan types that's usually made. Sunburnt. But it seems so viable. When else would they introduce a sound type besides with Miku? Sounds too good to be true? Yeah, it would be really convenient. But it would be really cool. And that would probably mean that all the Pokemon that got paired with Miku would end up with potential sound typing or something. Who knows? Maybe not. I feel like it's not a good idea to change some of those types. But you know. Possible. Okay, I'm gonna keep pulling Pokemon. Because I want to know what my grass team looks like. Weasel? I like oh, I like Weasel a lot. I like Gen 4 a lot. I think game-wise, Gen 4 was one of my favorite ones. In terms of like visuals, mechanics. Lilligant? Oh, the yellow one. The yellow-green looking one. She's cute. Very, very elegant. Which makes sense because of her name. Oh, I should get a... I should pull shiny... Palmot. Copy. There's even like a mid-evolution possible. Oh god. He's not very cute anymore. I'll live with it, but I'm a little sad. Okay, put him down here. And then get the shiny Pomo. Wait, he's really cute. Copy. Pokemon. I just watched the Crane Game challenge video with Seadog and PewDiePie, and he got PewDiePie got a Pommy plushie, this guy, but when he's orange, and it was really, really cute. Yeah, he has a kid now. I guess I could believe it. Never really thought about it before, but the wedding, you know, was like really nice. and it kind of feels like it would kind of go that way, you know, to have a very peaceful life, a fulfilling life, I guess. I guess I kind of would believe that he's like a pretty family type person from how he seemed to be. Like friendship and family, you know? Do you still play Genshin? Rarely. Last time I went on was to get the Kaya skin. Cause I used to have like DPS Kaya for the longest time because I didn't have Hu Tao and I didn't have Raiden yet. Oops, wrong way. Oh my gosh, these grass ladies are so tall. So pink. I thought it would be really interesting. Wait, why? Wait, why did I put Palmy here? Oh, wait, that's grass and that's not grass. Wait, whoops, my bad. They're not supposed to be here. Where? These ones? This is electric type grass. This one's inside here. Normal. Yeah, there you go. Gonna pull for Hu Tao. I've never gone for constellations on 5 stars. I just like having the variety to play other characters. So I don't really focus on, you know, making them stronger. Even though, like, it would be more fun to have more effective characters. But I like having more options. But yeah, I don't have any constellations on the 5 stars. So no, I'm not really aiming for any extra. I just go for new characters that are fun to play. New gimmicks. I love gimmicks a lot. But I haven't played the game since the skin thing. But it looks really nice. Fontaine and all that. I usually play for events most of the time. Okay, bye hearties. I thought you didn't have a copy. Yeah. Same. Bye-bye. Good luck. What was I thinking? What was I saying? Yeah, so only one copy. I wish I could get all of them. Obviously, everyone does. I wanted to get Tartaglia Child. Because I did want to have more offensive capabilities. Oh, thank you for the follow. What was I saying? Offensive capabilities. Don't worry. It's not anyone's fault that I can't remember. I have a tendency to forget what I'm talking about. A lot. What was I saying? Whoa! Oh my god. Unrelated, sorry. I do not have a tendency to be a big nerd. But yeah, Genshin, right. Well. Gotta catch 'em all. True. That's the right way to play Genshin. Art, hi Meteor. Speaking of Genshin, the big Genshin expert. Did you see Hardy's was playing Genshin again today? You know, after she was hacked by the Russians. Quite literally, not a stereotype by the way. She was actually hacked by Russians. It's not a stereotype, I swear. She's back. She wants to get a C6 Noelle. I don't think she has the primos for that. She just wants C6 Noelle. For real? Yeah, she loves Noelle. And yes, she was hacked by the Russians. She's playing and she's trying to pull on the banner before Tuesday. So she can get C6 Noelle. Not the Russian part, right? Yeah. She just played this morning. I was watching. Was she streaming? Yeah, she was starting from 0. She's just using her Honkai MiHoYo account to play. Yeah. So she's getting what's her face? Noelle. And starting from the beginning. It was fun. It was very interesting to watch. And Paimon sounds extremely different at the beginning of the game. And they added a bit of voice acting to the Traveler, we think. Because we don't remember the Traveler talking. Or something. Nubbers! Hi, Romo. I'm not aware what's the Russian thing. Oh, do you know Hardy's, the person who was just here? She's our friend. She got hacked. It was just to her specifically. It happened to her specifically. I replayed the start recently too. I don't know, cause I didn't remember and other chat members didn't remember the Traveler talking at the beginning after you're on the beach and stuff, and like the Traveler says, "Oh, I found you 2 months ago," but she was like saying the words and stuff. But yeah, so something about some kind of download, and then a couple of her accounts got compromised. Blizzard, MiHoYo, and her Amazon. Anyway, she's fine now. But that happened, so... I really like Paimon beginner voice sounds natural, unlike now. I guess the new voice sounds matches Paimon's appearance a little more. But listening to it, it does feel better to listen to the old Paimon. So, oh well. We get what we get, I guess. Legit a hacking. What the hackers do. She just told us this morning. I don't think she exactly explained the details of, how they hijacked her computer or whatever. Not really sure about that. But she said when she, followed up about her account details for her Amazon or something, they said, oh, you recently changed your email to something 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 .ru. And then she was like, oh, I was really hacked by the Russians. So yeah, that's what happened. They took her Blizzard and her MiHoYo. And that was that. I don't know exactly what happened to her accounts since then. For the Amazon, they started buying gift cards and stuff. But I don't know what they could do with the Genshin account. Hi, Paloma. Different direction? Yeah. I do think her squeaky high voice matches her the most. In general, I do think most of the time, most high voices are a little difficult to listen to for a long time. So I could understand how, like, the voice can be fitting, but it can just be hard to listen to regardless. So, you know, it's like how you can't listen to Arnold for the longest time. Hardy's is Arnold, but it's still a really good voice. Gotta be safe. Yeah. It's been a long time. But Noelle has brought her back. So she's back to get C6 Noelle. And honestly, I kind of feel the hype about playing 4-star characters, cuz I like Noelle too. And I used to be a Kaya main, although he can't really stack up to everyone else, so you know, it's too bad. But the supports are great. I'm fine with it ultimately. Oh, the Arnold? I think it's a good thing. They all match. I was a Noelle main, the best girl. If I had more Noelles, I'm sure I'd still be using her a lot more. But I don't have her constellations to keep it up. Kaya actually pretty good if you build them a certain way. Oh. Yeah, I've kind of given up on following guides, so you know, I play a pretty not great way. And that's why I don't give build or game advice, cuz I don't I don't take the time to research or build or anything. C6 Kaya Gang Pog? I actually did want more Kaya constellations, but he's only in standard banner. So I just suffer. I think he's maybe C1 or C2. Or maybe C3. I even bought with the Star Glitter or something. I bought his shop days. But it's gonna be a tight timeline for Hardy's to pull C6 Noelle before the child and the Zhongli banner are gone. Because she's on the banner, which is part of the reason why she's attempting C6 right now. We're currently at C0 with the free one. She says she's gonna be gathering primos until Tuesday afternoon. And then she'll stream and she'll pull all her primos in hopes of getting C6 Noelle. Back in my day, when Genshin just released, I finished all of Liyue and the Mondstadt in a week. So well, she's only got 3 days, so you know, it's a lot less time. I hope she gets it though. And during that time, all my resources pretty much got me to one Venti. One, I think, guaranteed Venti. I'm pretty sure it was. Kaya kept popping up with all the free standard pulls? Really? Come back? Come back to what, Genshin? Why Genshin? What does it mean? Why does anyone want me in Genshin? Alright, I fixed the fluffs. I don't know why not. I always had fun playing with you randomly. We played together very few times. I mean, sure, but I'm extremely far behind now, and it also requires catching up and all that. Alright, so that's the first 3. Oh, taking pictures? That was like 1 stream. Or 2 streams. We did it 2 times. Okay, Cottony, Petalil, Cottony. Petalil. Swadloon. Okay. Alright. Somehow. I don't know. I mean, like, walking around in the overworld doesn't take anything. Oh. Oh my god. Whoa. Cute. Kinda like it. Looking at a shiny Petalil. And then there's the other Lilligant. The fighting type Lilligant. Kisuyan. Oh. Company streamer. Hi, Darth. Oh? Oh, what? Oh, what? Where? Oh, nerd. Most of you guys weren't here yesterday when I was making my Pokemon teams. Cause mostly me and Tofu. I mostly remember Tofu talking. Maybe other people chipped in. Wake up! Wake up! I'll make a specific clip for your alarm sound. Knob tries to wake you up in the morning. Wake up! I worded that weirdly. How are you today? My favorite comfy streamer. It sounds the same. No worries. I'm fine. I think I forgot to really answer your question when you asked. I'm fine. I am fine. I went out this morning. I ate Church's chicken. I didn't really like it, to be honest. It was, there were sandwiches and a wrap. I didn't like the onion rings either. I like onions though. Pokemon team, I miss that. I'm not a fan of Church's either. I like Popeyes. I like their chicken sandwich. Damn, your church has food. You've gotta know. There's gotta be more stuff in, like, the city. Popeyes is good. I don't like fried chicken, but I'll eat chicken sandwiches. Alright, fixed. I'll go over my Pokemon shortly. I'm making my, my grass-type team. Cause, long story. Raisin Canes? I don't think I've had it, but I've heard of it. I tried Jollibee. I just saw Jollibee at STC. I didn't feel like chicken though, so... Their pies are good? Oh, I want to try Jollibee. It's a Filipino thing, I heard. But yeah, I generally don't really like... I don't like fried chicken on the bone. Tenders are okay. I just don't like chicken very much in general. I know that chicken is a good protein to have. Although I'm kinda sorta iron deficient, so red meat is in general a better idea for me to eat. I wanna make it a stream to eat Jollibee. Sure. One of my previous Filipino co-workers, she brought some what is it called? The fried pork rind stuff? Chichiron. She brought that to work. And I was like, what's that? And she's like, it's pretty much like some kind of fried pork fat or something. And you dip it in vinegar and you eat it. Anyways, that was interesting, but it tasted pretty good. Fried chicken? Sauced up fried chicken? Nah, I never like fried chicken. No matter what state it's in. Or like, you know, the bone, on the bone kind. Alright, where are we now? 1, 2... Did I get it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Where's my last Pokemon? Didn't I have 6? 1, 2... Swadloon! Swadloon. But yeah, that was my day this morning. Pretty much. Oh, spooky. So many tall lady Pokemon. So what's this Pokemon thing? I missed the origin. I'll explain. Roserade where? But Roserade... Roserade doesn't seem like me. Right? I won the fishing contest in R4. Oh. I wanna say I like Church's chicken better than KFC, but Church's burgers are meh. I'm late, but I had to win that contest. I understand. Very... extremely important. What the hell? That's a restaurant? Right, the Pokemon thing. In your face, Dylus? Dylus is always winning. He's like the biggest competition in the thingy. Because he's supposed to be a fisherman. A fisher character. The strongest sword you get... Is it bread? Is it learning bread in that game too? I forget. Is it recipe bread? Do you get recipe bread for it? You get accessories, right? Cooking bread and dual swords. Oh! What's your favorite weapon in RF4? Is it dual swords? Because mine is dual swords. It's such huge DPS. And who needs a one-handed weapon anyway? All you need are hands. So Pokemon, I'll talk about the Pokemon in a second. Axes? Yeah, duels are strong. Resident Evil 4? Alright, so about the Pokemon. So the reason I'm doing this, not really much of a reason. As you guys have probably been seeing, the Miku X Pokemon Voltage campaign has been going around. So I've been doing fan art. The top left one is the only finished one, and I did not draw the Pokemon because it would be too hard to draw. This sketch though, you can see there's a Jigglypuff right here. I have not colored it properly yet. That in addition to it made me bring up the Twitter trend where mostly VTubers I've been seeing have been posting a picture of their character along with the Pokemon they think they are. I saw Sero picked Tinkaton because her new VTuber model is pink and white. And then I saw Excella post and she picked, I think, Shiny Porygon-Z, I think, and Excella because she's like a virus type VTuber. So yesterday we went through every Pokemon in existence and we picked a bunch of Pokemon, and here's like the list that got narrowed down. The list of Pokemon that looked and felt the most like me, and then we narrowed it down to 16, so later we can do like a tournament bracket and figure out which one I really am. But then after that, out of these 16, And then including the ones under the lines were like other considerations that didn't make the cut. So now I was like, oh, I have a lot of normal types. So then I went through to see if I had enough to build a team. Pokemon Showdown 1v1s, winner gets chosen. How do I 1v1 one Pokemon versus another Pokemon? So wife, hi Okaze, welcome back. So anyways, we went through the teams, and the ones that mostly normal type had the majority of Pokemon from the top list that are Pokemon most likely most like me, the Knob Trainer. And therefore we pulled this out. There is Ditto for Slime, and Stuffle is one of the candidates but didn't make the cut, but is a normal type. So that's how we ended up here. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and it was funny because after thinking about it for a little bit, I was like, when you compare my VTuber to everyone else's, I pretty much am the normal type. I'm not a tentacle monster. I'm not a fish tuber. I'm not a dragon lady. I'm just a normal person that kinda is a cat sometimes. Yeah, he's a menace. Huge nerd, I can see that, or fairy. I'm a little glad I didn't get fairy. I do like fairy a lot as a typing, but I didn't want to be fairy just because I'd be picking a bunch of pink Pokemon and I'd be like, you know, every other pink character person would pick a bunch of pink Pokemon and end up in fairy, so I was glad I didn't end up there. Psychic? Psychic also came up a couple times actually. Here's the Psychic list. Slowpoke, Chimecho, Chingling, Mime Jr. Chingling and Chimecho are the same line. Why not Ralts? Why not Shiny is actually pink. Ralts turns like blue, so you know that's not relevant. But I really like Gardevoir, so you know. So here we are, we're at the grass team. If you just ignore the furthest one from the left, that's grass. They're all tall lady Pokemon. But they're kind of fluffy. But you know, if you needed to be a dual type like Larry and Sword and Scarlet Violet, sorry, then I would be normal grass. And I'm gonna take out the electric ones too, because actually the electric types have had a lot of potential. Okay, so we need Pachirisu and Bustle. What about Shaman? Shaman? Oh, no one suggested Shaman. I'll pull it out. Pachirisu. Oh yeah, someone said Emolga. Tofu said Emolga yesterday, but I skipped him by accident. Pachirisu, Emolga, Plusle. And might as well get Minun, because I think Shiny Minun is... Oh, it's green, never mind. I thought it turned red for some reason. Never mind. Okay, so Shaman. Another grass type. Ah, wrong button. Hi Bean. Hi Kobasaki-san. Welcome back. Shaman. That's why I expected I'd be talking a lot about Pokemon today. So that's why the title is Pokemon. Oh my god. What are these models? Dratini? Do I seem like a Dratini? Why are the shaman models so weird? They're like super shaded. I'll add it anyways. But it is a little bit different. Gonna lurk and draw. Okay. You're both cute. Does that mean you would turn in... I would turn into Barney the dinosaur? Why? I would? The model is so weird. It's like data mined, I guess? It's so weird. There. Shaman kind of looks like a hedge. Well, it is a hedgehog, I guess. Let me look at Dratini. Dratini shiny, I think. Is pink. Yes, it is. It doesn't match any of the typings. And it also turns green later. Interesting. I'll add it up here. Alright, so we've got Dratini, Shaman, Imoga, Pokemon Home? That makes sense. It's definitely in like a T-pose style. Drag... a monster. I'll only pull up the Pokemon that will make a team right now. So I'm gonna leave a lot of them. Copy. Okay, so now we're in Electric. So that's Pachirisu. And then Imoga. And then Puzzle. I think that's it for Electrics. There you go. Tiny electric team. L streamer? What do you mean L streamer? Why'd you say that, Spades? L sword? L streamer? Okay, I'm scrolling through I'm scrolling through electric types to see if there are any that I could add to the team. Ben Hammer. Toxic. Spades is being toxic. What was I gonna pick? Just, have you seen Shiny Mienshao? No, I haven't seen the shiny. Oh, it's pink. Ampharos? Oh, he does turn pink in the end. Laffy. The whole line turns pink when it's shiny. Here you go. It's pink. The ball turns from orange to green to blue. Alright, we're one short. I'm looking. What's happening? Hi. I'm making Pokemon teams. Hi. I was looking around and I was seeing people were picking Pokemon that were most like themselves. So we all of a sudden are picking some Pokemon that seem the most like me, and we ended up making like teams. So that's what's happening. But in the larger scope of things, we're doing the Miku Voltage art for the Miku Pokemon collab. For real? For real? Snorlax where? You think I'm a Snorlax? But why? Explain yourself. Belle is a Snorlax. Drowsy streamer group? But well, I'm not. I'm not sleepy now. I'm trying to quickly scroll through the rest. I think I'm done scrolling actually. A paradox? Like who? Which one? We thought about Screamtail before when we were looking at what's it called? Jigglypuff. Iron Nobulus? Tinkaton? Ah, I see. It has a... It definitely has a mood to it to be a Tinkaton. Fluttermane? Add? Okay. Kinda looking at Morpeko. The vacant stare. Hi. I think I might choose Morpeko as the last one. Unless I'm like a... Helioptile? He's kinda... Alcremie? You think? Pink variant. I'm scrolling. Oh my god. Shiny Helioptile looks sunburnt. Iron Valiant? You really think? Hatchram? Oh yeah, it's in there. It's in the... it's in the, where is it? Well, I think we kinda... I don't know, we thought about it last time. Hi, Hayden. Oh god. Morpeko. Out of pink and round. I'm just going with whatever is like me. I'm not worrying about the actual competitive validity. The Angie form. Copy. Well, I think that's good. 3 sets of 6 teams. I do like the normal team the most. Alrighty. Anyway. The art. Hold on. Gonna open an older file. Alright. Now that's gone. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the references. Okay. Also, last time, yesterday we played a lot of Zelda music, but actually, one of the songs got claimed. The Zelda OST songs. Don't know which one right now, but it's kinda sad because I liked playing it. Mario stuff? That's too bad. Hi! Hi, Anime. Welcome back. Just continuing some art from yesterday. It's me. It is. Oh. Everything's cutting pretty close. It's almost Thursday. Almost the next Thursday. I don't really... I'm a little stressed out. I think I'm not ready yet. I'm not gonna do the Jigglypuff one right away after this, because I feel like there's other stuff to do. One step at a time. Mixcloud for the follow. Welcome. Cool. Very cool. What? What happened? Oh. Like a glitch. Yeah. Uh-huh. Swag. Yar. Uh-huh. Also, the kind of sort of news from yesterday, that we were talking about the artist and commissioner issue. Things have happened since then. So, could say it's resolved now. Plundering? Oh, y'all talked about that? Yeah, I figured eventually. I was sure you were gonna talk about it, and or I would talk to you about it at some point. I forgot by the end of yesterday though, because of Elsword. I didn't say anything. Because, nah, nothing really matters to me very much. But yeah, I do think on the part of the artist, of course their communication was abysmally terrible, you know, very, very bad, extremely. Worst customer service ever. Oh yeah, I wouldn't. I make mistakes all the time. Like, that's why I just talk about things, because it's like my opinion right now, right here is this. And all the time I see, oh, something else, some other thing, information has come out, and now the tables are turned. And I'm like, oh, good thing. Good thing I didn't care that much about it, because, you know, I would have been on the wrong side of the fence, maybe. Or something. I think it was pretty bad. If you get DMs from your client and all you need to say is just anything, really. Because if you don't say anything, that's literally the worst thing you could do, is say nothing. I don't know what kind of... Because there is, you know, a situation where like, oh, I'm in the hospital, I can't respond to anything, I put an announcement, I can't do anything because I'm in hospital and stuff, not healthy for me to work. but she was talking to other clients, and you know, well, as long as you're just in the DMs, maybe just drop a line like, "Hey, sorry, I can't read this DM right now because of my whatever situation." You know, don't have to tell them anything, but just say like, you know, "I'll respond to you at a later date." Commission is still like, you know, on schedule, you know. But besides that, all the commissioner person, like, I know they, you know, as a client in general, in any kind of business situation where you have a client client business relationship. I don't know if that's what it's called. But you have to what was I saying? I forgot. Eh. I don't know anymore. I don't remember. Okay, well. Yeah, all the commissioner had to do, if they wanted to be public about it, was wait until the 6-month period was up and then tell all their followers, this artist is bad to work with, in my experience, or something. I mean, like, I know people are not, you know, not all for calling out people and stuff. Reading your mind. Something about communication. But yeah, I think I remember. Business relationship. The client is always like working on a timeline, and their timeline relies on the timeline that you provide them. So say, Chua, you know, assuming they were, you know, a pretty normal person, and, you know, like, as most people do when they debut, like, new designs and stuff. Because, as we know from the information, she did not have a design prepared. She only had reference images, but not a reference sheet of her character. Her character was not designed. So, you know, you could make the assumption that she did need this design completed before the 5 or 6 month period because, you know, perhaps she would want to commission some graphic panels or some marketing material or emotes based on this new design. So in that sense, she could have been reaching out in advance and not any later, because she was like, she could have been like, "Oh, how's the design going? I wanna try to commission some emotes in advance or something before the model is finished even, so progress on that, something. So that's a pretty legitimate reason to follow up, besides the fact that you can just follow up at any time. As long as, I don't know, as long as your artist is okay with it. It's not like a scab, so it's not like your client can't talk to you at all. Because a scab is like, everything is in your hands, do whatever you want, I'm not gonna talk to you about it kind of thing. But it's not a scab. You have to talk to them. If they want a follow-up, if you don't have anything, just tell them in the follow-up, "I've done nothing." Just say you've done nothing. She has a design, but I don't know, she didn't send it. Yeah, she had a design, I guess. Because she made a whole illustration. She seemed good. A new model months ago? Yeah, I read a comment about how, like, just 2 months ago she had her previous model or something. I don't know. I don't know the information, the details on that. But yeah, the communication was extremely poor. Cause, you know, say for example, Satan-san, his commission, his commission for him and Lemon, he asks me, "Hey, Nosh, how's it going on the commission?" And I don't say anything. My brain is like, I told you it would be done in like 2 months. I'll talk to you in maybe 2 months. You know, my terms of service says I'll get back to you in maybe 1 to 2 months, and it's not 1 to 2 months yet. It is, by the way, but theoretically, I'll be like, oh, I'm not gonna respond because it's not close to the time. I haven't done anything on your commission yet, so I'm not gonna talk to you. It wasn't bad for the entire time. I suppose they were talking about something. their messages were happening. Uh-huh. And the pricing issues are somewhat understandable, but it was, it's more like you have to... It is a little difficult if you have to pry the information out. But a lot of people were saying you kind of have to assume that you have to pay for extras. If it's not included in the bundle, then you're probably gonna have to pay more for it or something. But there could be some confusion, because she was like, oh, maybe the artist was like, they were going back on the $1,700 thing. And then she's like, Chua would have been like, oh, I also want like two new outfit toggles and two hairstyles, blah blah blah. It was mostly the rigging side that got confused, apparently. Because the pricing was all set, and they didn't have to add any more cost for the pricing. So there were no issues on the illustration side. And then the rigging side would have been, like, she would have the resources for the rig, but then the rig package doesn't include it. I guess I can kind of see her issue in a way, because buying a bundle, like, what they talked about is she purchased a rig bundle with her specific rigger. So there could be a little bit of an assumption made that maybe for some reason the rigger was also involved in this negotiation for some reason, which they weren't. It's a little bit, there's a logic to it. Spam slime giveaway? Is it? I sin. No slimes given away today. I need all the slime. It's like a regeneration, you need to leave it alone for a while. I'm back? Oh, okay. But, there's obviously some logic to the way she was thinking when she was communicating about the prices and stuff. So something in her head went, oh, okay, you're offering me some extra stuff now because of communication issues. Egg. Talking about the package stuff with the rigger. Yeah. It's, maybe it was just some kind of her intuition, or not her intuition, her assumption was too rash or whatever. Giveaway? It's just art giveaway, but yes, feel free, Sin. It is art giveaway. Oh yeah, the threat. The threat is a problem. Yeah, talking like a normal person is the right thing to do. Yeah. Threatening to go public when... What exactly? As long as the art was still being completed, all she was having was bad customer service. Would that mean she got something that she hated at the end? Possibly. Was she trying to get ahead before she got something she hated? Possibly. But in the end, for all we know, she could have... Well, you know... Sorry, looping back a little bit. The way the artist worked, from what we can understand, is the artist is a pretty fast artist. The way their priority queue works is that they work on whoever has paid in full first, whoever has paid the rush fee, and then everyone else. So that being assumed, because their terms of service is 6 months, and that is with consideration that rush and priority commissions can be put ahead of a non-rush, non-priority commission, means that the amount of time it takes for them to complete the model is less than 6 months. We can assume at this point that it's even less than 2 months, because at the 4-month mark, she did not communicate with her. So perhaps her model completion period is possibly 1 month for the illustration. So assuming that everything went on schedule and her completion time is 1 month for communication, revisions, everything all together, in the artist's mind, nothing was going wrong. And in Chua's mind, for some reason she was like, she's not even working on my art. She's not doing anything. What did she think? She was gonna not do it at all? That she was gonna do it later than 6 months, maybe? Who knows? The artist could have gone back and forth with her in the last 2 weeks of the 6th month. And then everything would have been fine. And she would have been overreacting at the 4th month because she didn't start her commission yet. But she... Yeah, definitely way too early. Everything was probably fine before any of the threats, really. So yeah, all in all, she definitely didn't do the right thing. The communication was bad because the bare minimum was not met for the communication of a good, you know, normal person to say a single word to them. But that aside, everything else was fine with the artist, and nothing was wrong. There was no urgency. She made a baseless assumption that the artist was not working on her commission, which was... well, this just doesn't make any sense. For all she knew, in the final month, it would have been the perfect experience in the end. Although I did hear she said something about, I reached out to her previous clients and they said they had a poor experience too or something. That I don't know very much about. I didn't really look at it. But yeah, it is career-ending stuff that she decided to pursue. But you know, if her explanation was legitimate, then you know, it is fine to tell people that your experience was bad. I think, right? Isn't it? Or is that like defamation or something? Am I am I wrong? Oh yeah, there were also other people in low priority. Unconfirmed right now, but I may or may not be doing someone's model art sometime. I am actually very curious about it. There'll have to be some talks because I've not done model art in a while, but I am very interested in it. And it's not like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not brainless. Actually, it's libel because it's written. It's only defamation if it's a lie? Is it? Well, I guess that's true, but you know, everyone claims everything's a lie. You know how it is with court and stuff. Say something bad, I'll see you in court. Think you're gonna get away with calling me something pretty legitimate? I don't think so. I'll see you in court, Lagia. Looked at me funny. Lawyer up. It's fine to share your experience, but only if it's substantially horrible. Yeah, I'm not too clear on that myself. I'm thinking, what if someone goes out and says, I had a bad experience with this artist. They didn't really talk to me very much and they wouldn't respond to my messages when I messaged them various times throughout a 1-month period. And I didn't want to disturb them anymore. But I needed my updates. But they wouldn't talk to me. They wouldn't respond to my messages. So, you know, commission this artist if you want, but keep this in mind, they didn't really talk to me. But, I guess before that happens, what if you ask the artist, hey, why didn't you talk to me? Why didn't you respond to my messages? I think it's talk to the artist and say, I think it was kinda unprofessional that you didn't give me any updates when I asked for them. And you didn't respond to me at all when I asked about it. Can you tell me why you didn't say anything? and then get a little more information. And then they say, sorry, I was dumb. I was dumb, sorry. Or it'll be a lame excuse like, oh sorry, I lost your message in my pit of messages, my pit of DMs, so I kept forgetting to respond to you. I get a lot of DMs, by the way, so I hope you understand that I don't respond to all of them, and I ignore my DM notifications because I get a lot of them. And then you and your brain go like, what the heck, you take commissions, why are you ignoring your DMs? That's not professional. And then you rail them on it. And then if they continue to be dumb, be like, alright, thanks man. And then you go out and expose them on Twitter. I guess that's the leap in logic, huh? You gotta talk to them first, and if they continue to be dumb, maybe protect your friends, your audience, maybe, I guess, I don't know. The excuse in the scenario was pretty reasonable. They were doing rush commissions to pay for their medical bills. Yeah, the only issue they had was they didn't respond to them, but you know, I don't know exactly what what Trua exactly could have done, because assuming she kept messaging her in like couple days periods and she still kept not getting any responses, and then she'd continue to be frustrated. I don't know. She just keeps messaging her then for the next month until the 6 months are up. But you would assume by the 5th month, probably the artist would get back to her and say something, because they have to talk. So eventually the communication has to happen. But she was in a rush to in the 4th month. Rightfully frustrated, but the problem for her would be that her debut would obviously be delayed. All her plans, any plans that she made, would be delayed because she assumed that she had a model artist working for a designated 6-month period. Perhaps only the last few months would actually be the art time. And now, well, she would be making the assumption that the artist would not be finishing her art at all. Is the assumption that she jumped to by the time she threatened her. That's the only assumption she could have had. Otherwise, what would it have been? I got a surprise model art from my artist because she didn't talk to me for 6 months. Is that what she thought was gonna happen? Or did she think perhaps I didn't get my art at all from my artist? Definitely was not the case, by the way, because the artist needs to pay their bills or whatever. Or they need to retain the money. They can't lose the money. Or what? The model artist did not give me my model within 6 months, and I'm really frustrated, and now I'm sick of working with them, which they would rightfully do a chargeback by the 6th month by that time. It was a really strange assumption she made by jumping the gun in the 4th month. So yeah. Yeah. In my head, the only reason why she would have needed some more progress updates is for that, for the reason I described, for like getting your branding preparation and stuff, because she didn't have any model design. It was being made by the artist. So therefore, she would need some kind of update from the artist. Hey, has the design been done yet? I would like to commission some emotes and starting screens and stuff, if you have it ready. You know, is what I would think. That's the only reason I could think of why she was in such a rush. She didn't seem to explain that, though, to if that was the case. But anyways, at the end of the day, when, by this time, Trua is now officially leaving Twitter or something. You know, whatever. She's not using it anymore or whatever. She didn't say anything about not streaming anymore, I believe. What happens when a video game gets delayed? You apologize for the delay, say what will happen going forward. So if Chua was afraid of the design being delayed, then push back their debut date. Just to make sure. I don't think that's super hard. No, I mean, no one's in a rush to debut. You know, there's like strategic timing. Like, for example, I'm obviously debuting within September because I want, if I get any support during my debut time, I wanted it to be during the discount period. So, you know, they're strategic. Like, you know, theoretically, my model got delayed or something, and then I'd be like, I won't make it in time for September. I don't think, like, there's no real thing. Like, what are you missing out on? Like, maybe a game release? Like, oh, I wanted to debut with this game when this game came out, or I don't know, any other strategic thing to either increase your engagement or increase your revenue, or maybe for some reason you're debuting in a group with friends or something. But yeah. Are they actually leaving Twitter? Like, they're not gonna delete their account probably. Like, there's no reason to. They'll just, like, leave it there and, you know, not be active on their Twitter. It'd be a total waste to not keep a 50k Twitter account with people who don't actually unfollow, you know. Because despite everyone saying, I'm gonna unfollow you if you still follow this person, nothing's really gonna happen. Because canceling doesn't really work very much nowadays. You'll lose a few people, but not a lot of people. And you know, it's, in some cases, it's kinda too bad that it doesn't work. Because successful people stay successful, you know, bad successful people, you know? Stuff like that. I've lurked in some. The Twitter versus stream content is incongruent to say the least. Oh. Okay. I don't really go and follow people very much. I know I see a lot of advice about people, you know, recommending to play the game, and obviously I do play the Twitter game sometimes. Do some popular art, do some fan art. Usually, you know, there's still a hint of me actually wanting to draw something. Otherwise, I wouldn't draw it. But you know. What was I gonna say? I don't think there was anything too important, to be honest. Ignore what I just said, because I don't know what I was talking about. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, making friends, right. Yeah, no, I don't think I want to. I don't think I feel like it. The most that I've been reaching outside of my circle, I mean, I've raided a few friends of friends, but as you guys kinda sorta know, most of the time I don't raid. Cause it's nice to give other people the happiness of a raid. I do think about how there's a little bit of implicit expectation of like some kind of return when you raid someone, and I don't like thinking about that feeling. So that's part of why I don't raid, is because I don't want to think about, oh, I hope I get something out of this. I know a lot of people don't do it like that, like don't raid for that reason. They just want to spread the happiness and stuff. But it's in my head, and that's part of the reason I don't feel like doing raids and stuff. And it's and also like you gotta pick a person to raid, and then like what am I thinking when I'm picking someone to raid, It depends. Most of the time the thing I'm thinking is, who can I abandon really quickly because I don't actually want to stay, because I'm tired and I don't want to be online anymore. Internet scary. Sometimes this nerd raids out of spite. Don't force if you don't want it, ultimately your choice. Yeah, that's what it comes down to most of the time. I'm like, it'd be pretty cool if I raided successfully and things went well and I had a good back and forth conversation with the streamer person. But most of the time I'm like, I'm gonna sleep. Goodbye. But yeah, I think, also, in part due to my lack of social ability, and like I already hate what is it? I hate small talk. I hate small talk as it is. And every single time you raid a new person that you've never met, there is obligatory small talk, and I don't like it. So as cool as the positives are, my desire to not talk to people heavily outweighs it most of the time. So I'm like, very cool that I could introduce people to new people. And also, I don't live in your brain, your guys' brains. You guys don't have to raid where you don't want to, and if you and you don't have to enjoy the person I raid if you don't want to, and that's a lot of stuff to think about in the brain, and I'm like, nah. Internet and alternate are scary. Small talk is the worst. We hate small talk. To be fair as well, you don't need to stay and have a convo. A lot of people say gotta raid and go, and it's 100% fine. Yeah, it is very true. Everyone's fine with it. No one holds anything against anyone else when that happens. I think when I want to raid, my goal when I want to raid is I do actually want, obviously, for the people that I'm moving in the raid to actually enjoy where they end up. And my brain thinks very hard to think about who you guys want to be around, okay? I'm like, if I raid someone you guys don't want to raid, that's a useless raid. And I just wasted my social energy. I wasted my social energy to raid you guys into someplace you don't even want to be. And I'm like, that's a waste of time. And then I end the stream, That's what happens. I'm like, damn, you guys don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I might as well not raid. Wait, no, I love small talk. Thanks for the raid, Nos. How's the weather? Goodbye, Lagia. Sending a message is already a hassle. True. No one ever talks to me in real life. I gotta get where I can. I'm just there to raid 2 and dip. Hardy's was talking about, coincidentally also, she told us a story that was a very nice story. I'm sure you can hear it from her again sometime. About she's currently working, so she's not here. But anyways, she talked about it on stream. How when COVID hit and Hardy's was in college, she had to move back from her dorm to her home. And then, you know, she lived with a bunch of people, and then she was like very lonely after that. And streaming was where she started to, one of the ways she started engaging with people again, because all her friends were gone. So, you know, same thing. Other people, the only way they can talk to other people is streams and stuff. After that for her. And for me, I've always mentioned, streaming is just the way that I can talk. Because I don't talk to anybody. More so, even if I was always in like a lot of servers and stuff, chatting in the text boxes, in the stream boxes, I never used my voice. And you know, eventually, all the time really, my voice, it was just weaker and weaker because I never used it. So you know, gotta practice. I have to use it. Use it or lose it. I'm a bottom. Gotta message me first to reply. Yeah, it's just a binary. According to Zero, you're top or bottom. Or I guess, you know, in terms of the logistics, there must be a switch as well. I'm more of a raid 1 kinda guy. I lied, I usually just emote spam. Can't believe she described it as being a bottom. It was very refreshing to have Zero here. I had a couple struggles keeping up with the conversation. But it was no problem. I like having Zero here. To change up the energy. Cause there's energy that I can't bring. You know, as I keep saying about us kinda sorta sounding the same sometimes, it's kinda... Well, if I still sounded more like my deeper voice, it'd be like if I were saying all those things. So it's kinda funny. And I'm just other Zero. I'm a bottom nerd for real. Wait, what? What are you guys? Horrendously online? Yeah, it's really funny. My masculinity is in shambles. I'm a femboy now. A bottom nerd, for real. Can't believe you abandoned that one guy at the very end. I didn't even know my third job wasn't actually done. If I knew that, I kinda sorta maybe would have stayed. and played out the rest with him. I was trying to match her and struggling. You did fine last time. Zero's cool. Big fan. Big fan. But yeah. Too cool. I think we brought up Zero because of social energy or something, or capability or something or other. I don't really find myself having a strong desire for collabs or anything. I do really just reserve them for special occasions. Therefore, special occasion, I try to invite everyone, kinda. I'm getting it. Okay. It was fun change of pace. Yeah. I was listening a lot. There was a lot of times when you guys were talking a lot and I was just listening. It was fine. I think last time when me and Sarah played together for Fogs, she did not bring that energy. So it was definitely a different dynamic this time. Which is kind of funny, because I think our energy worked better when we... Oops. Our energy worked better when we played Fogs in the more, what was it? Like, I don't know, say-so way or whatever. It worked better, I think. Which doesn't really matter. Like, it was still fine. It wasn't, like, catastrophic or anything. But it's kind of funny and surprising that when we were both acting different, I think our coordination was better. Threes are optimal? True. Yeah, it's kind of similar to how it is with D&D. Me, Meteor, and Hardy's pulling a lot of weight because she is essentially being the third plus also being the DM. So we kind of did talk about how having a third actual player would be best, because if it's not me talking, then it's Meteor talking. If it's not Meteor talking, then it's me talking. And then if we both lose everything, then Hardy's has to start talking. So it's good to have a third to pick up or like bounce off. Surprisingly, their pick for the third was Kaguya, if you didn't know. Which, to me, was really surprising, because I've only played with Kaguya one time during the Jeopardy game, where she sweeped us in Genshin trivia. No masterclassing. I was surprised. I kind of thought we would. But, yeah, it's fine. It was pretty tiring. You can have different 1v1s or the group chat. Yeah. Yeah, you can have a bunch of 1v1s. It is the best way to have 3 instead. An extra 2 potential dynamics. Or 3 if you do like a 3-way, you know? Something like that. I should ask her about Masterclass. I have no urgency, but I mean, if you guys are really in it for the stats, you can do whatever you want. I'm just playing the game. Raising my character, so I may randomly one day arrange an event where I'm like, hey, I'm gonna play this character that I've never played before. My collection is looking horrendous. Well, watching you guys play Surya means next time I should probably play Surya, I think. Because Revenant was pretty terrible for clearing. I had like one skill. I had the wing looking skill, but it kind of was weird. It had like a... It had what's the Centurion skill? The bomb thing? Da-da! The one that explodes and you jump in the air. That one. No. It's like PvE. Something grenade. Big Bang Stream. I think it might be Big Bang Stream. You always choose the bad clearing? So last time someone told me Revenant was okay. Remember, that's why I picked Immortal. Big Bang Stream. Yeah, the wing crow thingy that Revenant has is kinda does Big Bang Stream, where it like does a little explosion and like crows bounce off of the wings. It's kind of like that. So it was weird. It was that skill, and then there was like this thing that looked like the brambles from Nisha. There's that skill, and then there was the one that was like the best clearing one, which was the big one in the front. Those were like my 3 clearing skills, and it kind of sucked. Welcome back, Expacticus. Welcome. Sprout Gang. Oh yeah, there was Sprout. Sprout kind of sucked though. It was like it was a worse Shockwave. It was a worse the crescent thingy that Noah gets at his base job. It was like a worse version of that because it was like smaller. I didn't like it, and it cost a lot of MP. I mean, it was good utility, but it still kind of sucked. So yeah, anyways, good thing I picked that, so I never have to play him again. Thank God. Iceberg? Yeah, it took you guys forever. It was like level, what, 80? Asodama base? Oh yeah. $45, we got an Infada. Oh, I forget. Anyways, that was that, so... Once you guys got that, it was like the most ridiculous clearing thing. And next time, I guess, we take Knife's advice and do... maybe... I don't know about CDR... if CDR is the best. I guess CDR is the best, actually. I could have kept using that one skill that I had. That was good. So next time we'll do CDR EXP instead of ASD, maybe? As long as we still have the damage, which we should. There were 3 of us anyways. It makes sense, yeah. Maybe because I'm used to doing like Elria node at the end or whatever, so then you need some damage. So maybe I was like confusing that, or forgetting or something. I did see on Twitter that Knife posted a question about if he should do a DRA 55 giveaway for art sketches. Cause he wanted something more accessible. I know the issue is like higher level artists were kind of trying to join in stuff. I previously won one of them. Way back. It was a 5-5 for something. Or it was a weapon cube, I think. So he wants to make something more accessible. So like lower effort sketches, but still like, you know, captures the essence of the character kind of thing. So if he does that, you know, anyone who's still in need of Elsword stuff, IBs, could check out his Twitter at... I don't know what his Twitter handle is, to be honest, because I kind of don't think it's Knife Tricks, because that's kind of generic. And I feel like someone else has the name. Low Effort Sketches Pog. Yeah. A long time ago, Knife did a pretty big art contest. And it was pretty successful. It was fun. I did win. And I tried pretty hard for it. I do have the art, so... It was a Flower and Summers themed contest. I really thought it was Knife Tricks. I just don't remember what the handle is, but I see his tweets. Here... some old art. Old art. Old art. I have it somewhere. Well, I don't know where it is. It was my old Nisha art. Real Knife Tricks. Okay, okay. I'm sure Knife Tricks maybe is owned by some kind of literal knife trick person. You know, some kind of trick shot. A nunchuck style knife person. I don't know. I didn't think he had Knife Tricks. Hedge image. Who retweeted? You're talking about Sarah? Knife? Oh, Knife is a guy, I'm pretty sure. I just remember they have an accent. Goes by she, her? Oh, my mistake. I never got confirmation, I guess. Daily Molly. Cute. Genevieve not being a girl. That one I'm pretty certain about. I'm surprised. I thought he would have been in more raid calls or something, maybe. Someone would have heard him. I would have thought. Never been in a raid call in my life? Really? Are you sure? I'm so used to getting in raid calls because I needed callouts because I sacked. Ah. Actually, to be honest, I never did raid calls in the raid server, actually. I always did raids, with my guild. Cause, I was in Lux already by the time most raids were out. So, you know, I always had a lot of big support to raid. So I usually had like K, and I had No, the old guildmaster. I see. True. I guess I didn't join any calls when I used to raid either, but it was just Rosso raid. And somewhere, somehow I learned what to do, I guess. Don't really remember how. Okay, Carrie, I'm jealous. I hate long raids. Not that I had a choice all the time. Well, to be honest, I only ever raided when I got a guild carry, I think, for the most part. Until I was good by myself, and then I would just do I would just help people do what's it called? I would help support because I'm a Chung main, so I would just play support for anyone who needed support. Anyone who needed super armor. It was back in the day when like only really high geared people would be able to clear. So I just whenever they were saying they were taking people for raid, I would join them. Wasn't doing damage. I tried to look at like Williams and Force, and I think Arthur was someone too. Other FP chungs that were doing damage, but I couldn't do damage for some reason, because I don't know, maybe I was just a bad pilot or something. I didn't understand. I don't know why I wasn't doing damage. I don't know what their builds were or how they were doing more damage. People always thought I had like a plus 12 or something, because I was like an important person or whatever. But I didn't. I still ranked well in Perkasa's raid. I ranked pretty high. Way to brag. I didn't beat everyone, but I remember some of the names. There was someone called Gold, G-U-L-D. He was a pretty high-ranking FP. High bar for both raids? For all of Percocet, I rated alone. And then during sometime in the middle of Eltrion, I started going with high damage parties. And then, I don't know, my rank went up or whatever. It was really fun playing in a coordinated party though. I actually do have... I have some videos on my YouTube. They're hidden, but I have some old Eltrion videos. I only have stage 2, I think. I don't remember recording a stage 3. Make sure it will lapse. Percocet's weapon did good for a long time. Perky weapon. Pog. Oh, you did. Uh, isn't she the last one who joins the town? You've played 4 before, right? Or maybe I'm just mixing her up with the RF5 girl with the witch hat. I've never finished. Ah, right. I see. in preparation for my RF3. I keep going back and forth on when to play it, but I will. I will. But yeah, Paloma, you don't wanna happen to play any of the games that I was asking about for people to play with, right? I can speak words. Hollow Knight, Among Us, Human Fall Flat. There are other ones also. I haven't really asked anyone about them. There's Goose Goose Duck. There's the ones that'll just happen when they happen are Keep Talking and No One Explodes. So that one I'll just take whoever's there. And we're gonna rotate and stuff. Other ones. There are other ones. Palm Game. Human Fall Flat? Well, if you have it. Are you gonna kill you? Are we are going to kill you? Huh? I'll hate you forever, but okay. I guess. I can do the instructions. It'd be funny if I could do the bomb game for someone else, but honestly, POV, you're looking at the instruction. If someone does have the bomb game, it would be pretty funny. I'd be terrible at Among Us in the bomb game, so I'd watch from the sidelines, but might be up for Human Fall Flat? Okay. Wasi Wasi, hi Butter! I think not everyone, for the non-talking games, like Human Fall Flat, like not everyone has to talk. Hopefully, as long as a couple people want to talk, then I'm not just alone. But I know Tofu I think will play, and then Fel said he can play, and they both talk, so that's okay. Everyone else doesn't have to if they don't want to, I don't think. I mean, I guess they don't have to either, but you know. I have the bomb game, I instruct Fel, and he tells me if he explodes. Maybe I'll move Knobstair down. I'll just have an empty tier 2, I think. For Among Us, I kinda wanna also have us play the hide and seek version, cause like the imposter stuff we can do in like Goose Goose Duck, but Among Us is the only one that has a hide and seek, and that one's pretty funny. I remember having to instruct Hardy. if you want to play any games too, Shimo, let me know. The the only problem I'm kind of having right now is I don't know what times everyone is available. I'm kind of just asking everyone and I don't know when anyone can play. Dumb down the instructions. Hide and seek was real fun. Yeah, it was really fun. I think I missed the one that Shimo and Hardy's did, I think. When you seeked... Oh, yeah, you were talking weird. Ah, okay. Yeah, the schedule is worrying me right now. I don't know what to do. On Thursday, I'm kind of just assuming I'm gonna be alone for most of the time. And then I don't even know who's around for Thursday night. And then Friday morning, I'll probably be pretty alone, I guess. And then Friday night, there should be more people. And then assuming there's a Saturday, then there should be... probably most of the group stuff. Either that or at night on Friday. Seeker is SpongeBob! Like... I had to budget use my laptop with an ice pack. It reminds me when I saw a picture on Twitter and someone had like an inflated battery in their laptop. To be honest, I think my old laptop probably has an inflated battery, I think, because it burned up really fast. So I probably was in danger. Pizza box. I don't remember. He heats part... I always hear about his stuff, but I forget. But yeah, I don't know. At this point, I might just go around asking around whenever. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I know everyone does a PowerPoint. I might just do one for fun. My graphic design skills come back. Can I do a power... Wait, I should do a PowerPoint and I have a laser pointer. And I'll be like... Hold on. I'll be like... How? Like this. I can be like this. And this part. And this is what I like to do. And I can draw on my PowerPoint. Like a cat, you know, lasers and stuff. Anyways, he put tinfoil on the inside. But what? I am Lawson. This is my presentation on why I'm such a huge nerd. Not a bad idea. What? Do you guys want to present a PowerPoint? That'd be some kind of Uno reverse. Now, my friends are gonna present a PowerPoint for my debut slides. I will not be doing it. I will not be presenting anything. Oh yeah. I played that with some of my friends before. Yeah, it's like it's a PowerPoint and then you give them all the pictures and the topic and stuff. Yeah. It's I think from from my experience, I'm pretty sure that it wouldn't turn out very well. Cause I play the game with my IRL friends before, and we're all kind of like we all kind of act a little lame, like we're lamer, and you know we make like a dumb dumb jokes like these nuts and all that, and it's like really lame, and we all just kind of play along, you know. But it's hard, you know, if not everyone is on the same page. Ugh. Pre-made with Jackbox? Yeah. I will do the honors. Talking points never played. Yeah. The topics are pretty, like, you know, normie, you know? They're like... The topics can be like, why I think that we should live on Mars. And then you get pictures of, like, stock photos. And then you have to make up stuff. Like, and this is a banana peel. Do you understand why this is necessary? Because bananas are on Earth, and you know what happens with bananas? You get people throw them at you in Mario Kart, and you don't want that in your life. That's how you lose friends, and therefore that's why we need to go to Mars. You know, it's like stuff like that. And everyone has to have that same kind of pretty lame humor. That's kind of how you get through the game, is everyone needs to be pretty lame. It's a little interesting, cause you know how you guys, how I talk about how I like don't have many friends and stuff, and don't talk to many people all the time. So therefore, they don't know much about my like video gaming background. I don't make Elsewhere jokes with them. I don't make anime jokes and whatever and references with them because they don't understand that stuff. So when we end up playing stuff like Jackbox, I have to start saying like the most I have to dig into my most basic of internet knowledge, you know. And we have to start pulling out the you know stereotyping and the kind of maybe kind of racy content so that you can get a laugh out of everyone. But it's like not stuff that I would normally do because it's the only thing that makes normal people laugh is like pop culture references. Pop culture and real nerd stuff. Gotta test the waters before I go all the way to target someone. Yeah, the inside jokes. When I play with them, the inside jokes always like happen the day of. Like we make references to someone who like uh made like who made a mistake the day of, and then everyone references the mistake for the rest of the day, and that's how we get through making inside jokes. It's just something happens, it was pretty funny, and then everyone references it for the rest of the day. Or you just blame one person and you go really hard on it. And you say it's all your fault. And then you just keep on doubling down, tripling down until the joke is ridiculously unfunny. You know how it is. The people that can take the jokes in the group, you start saying it's all your fault. You should have known better. and then you know, that's how it goes. Damn, if only they didn't. If only you didn't do everything. If only you didn't quit your job at the rice factory, then we wouldn't have been poor. Then we would have been millionaires. So anyways, that's why Jackbox is hard. Among Us. You gotta go so hard on the joke, it's so unfunny, it wraps around to being funny. Exactly! Integer overflow. Last time I played Jackbox was with some people at a AX meetup. It was just jokes we made there. Flight delays, cosplay memes. Or the fact that I'm not Asian. Yeah, that's why I never lean towards playing Jackbox. Because not being a very social person doesn't make it easy. It's part of my like working professional outward persona. I just have to pretend really hard that I'm a sociable, funny person, and when I'm alone, I say nothing. You'll get nothing out of me. Uh-huh. You are fun. I am. Bundle of nerd, I mean joy. I was wanting to try and make one for Elsewhere, but never got the time to organize and plan it. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be funny. Hopefully, maybe if you pop by, whenever we play TKO, it'd be nice to have you, Shimo. If we reach certain incentive goals, I might have to buy the winning shirt. So, you know, having more funny artist people would be pretty cool. I did an L's Jackbox. We dunked on the game the entire time. I think I was in a few. I mean, I've been to Meteors. I think the most recent one I've been to was one of Meteors, but it was like, it's more during his Genshin days. So there's a lot more Genshin jokes and stuff that I wasn't like as as aware of. Oh yeah. I think I have the screenshot or something still. Oh, it was the one. it was like this Where is it? Do I not have the emote? Where's my emote? It's the one that's this one, but not that one. The other way. He's like faced up. Yeah. Oh my god. Why do I not have it? What? Am I blind? Why do I not see my... Oh, there he is. There you go. Hedge sandwich. Nos blind. Nos blindfold. I think Shimo had... at some point had the blindfold emote. Hedge blind. I do? Oh no, I think I must be thinking of Worry Blind. Worry Blindfold? That was just some one from the Worry channels. I guess I misremembered. Oh my god, the dancing one. That's so advanced. Never done a worry? Yeah, I don't think it was you. I think it was just one of the worry ones that came up. Merman worry. Okay. Yeah. I remember which one. He's like a fish-looking guy. Isn't he? Doesn't he kind of look like the guy from like Phantasmal Geyser? He kind of has like this kind of stance, and he looks kind of like this, and you know, something like this, and he this and something or other, and then something like this. I'm thinking of the Phantasmal ones, I think. Pretty accurate. Yeah, pretty accurate. If everyone were still in Elsorder, like everyone that was around, it'd be a lot easier to get everyone to play some of these games, I think, but because so many people are now from all places, Pokemon, Genshin, art, everywhere. It's hard to get everyone to to make funny, relatable jokes. Okay. If you wanna, no worries. Elsword bad. Hardy's also mentioned on stream how she made text to a voice to input bot, or text to input like Twitch chat plays for Elsword, but Raiden wouldn't let her do it because it's technically botting. So we didn't get to have that from ELS Hardies. It's too bad. It's good content. I played the GMs. I played against the GMs the one time they did an event where they had an Ein release thing, and it was sparring room, and the GM had infinite. All of them had infinite mana. They all played like defensive classes, and all they did was like defend the Ein. And that was the game. It was fun though. I have that video on my YouTube also. It's saved. You guys want to watch some like YouTube stuff? Oh, let's put that on the subathon schedule. Watch old YouTube videos. Watch old YouTube videos. 1v1 fighting one of them where they had every single proc chance. Raid carry. Bell has 15k hours. You have a video too? Yeah, I used to have a lot of the stream videos. Oh, pretty funny. Nice, he looks pretty disappointed. Finished Pokemon DLC. Can't believe I went from not wanting to give Nintendo more money to finishing the DLC in a week. Damn! I'm probably gonna play it too. I should have it. Unless... I don't think so, but unless the DLC isn't shared between accounts, because my brother bought it on his account. His Nintendo account. And for some reason, if it doesn't share... But there's no way they would do that, right? No way. So I'll play the DLC too. And everyone who didn't play the DLC can watch, can live vicariously and watch me defeat the dreaded evil people. Nintendo never, never. I disconnected my Switch from my monitor, but this new Splatoon DLC makes me want to put it back. I still don't have Splatoon. I've always talked about it being one of the most likely games that I would get if I were to play a competitive game, because I don't like playing competitive games. Because it stresses me out and it makes me not breathe very well. You know, just normal things. Wake up, breathe. It looks fun cuz I like strategy-esque things, you know. Stretch. Okay. Sure. Uh. Hi, Stormy. But yeah, I probably would have played Splatoon if I had it, but as you can see, I don't play a whole lot of things anyways. So it'd be pretty tough for me to to get me to play anything. I saw a couple like VTuber tournament thingies where they did like Splatoon and stuff. Like I saw the ads or whatever. So a couple VTuber people I saw were playing it. Not that it affects me or anything. But there are people playing it in a competitive capacity. Who knows? Maybe I would have been a pretty good Splatoon player. Who knows? But you'll never know now. You love the plaza, so many cool artists. I've seen a lot of cool stuff. During one weekend that it was free. Right, I saw that, I think. Like I saw the free ad kind of thingy. Back in the day. Never too late. Maybe. Maybe. Well, Sarah wants to play, so... We need to know, right, Meow? Right this meow mint. Meow mint. Loser though, so I tried by myself, not many others to play with. Weekend 4 stack. Real competitive play. I don't have the game. Aw. Shimo's a not 3-player, I guess. I don't have it at all, so you know, you're not alone. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm free to play to be free to play. Forty kills in one match. Very funny. Sorry, it's blinding. A family with 4 switches? Is that what you're saying? Oh, just remembering. Zero sure said a lot of things that I didn't understand yesterday. She kept saying, "Don't you know about this? This TikTok? This thing? This video?" And I didn't know any of them. Food, welcome back. I didn't understand anything. It's better you don't. Yeah, I guess. Some of them are concerning. I don't remember anything she said, to be honest. It was so confusing. Not that I minded, I thought it was pretty funny, but I just didn't understand anything. Boomer! If I'm interested, I don't remember anything, so I wouldn't be that interested, to be honest. You can tell me whatever, and I will retain information. Print 5 TikTok memes. Would you like them on your table by noon? Uh-huh. 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 I'm gonna skip this assignment. Am I so out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong. The generational difference? But I thought... I kinda thought Sarah was as old as I was, I think. I kind of purposely don't use some of the newer generation things. I mean, I look at shorts, but I don't look at TikTok, and some of the TikTok stuff doesn't end up in shorts, so I don't know things, and I don't follow people. I don't follow a lot of things. Been getting kind of bored of the stuff I watch anyways on like YouTube. She's 24. She uses On God, so I kind of assumed she was the same age as me. My brother knew about Toronto slang, but I don't. But that's because I'm pretty socially disconnected. I'm very rarely in the city. And my friends, the people I knew don't talk about those things. The people who are like near the city or in the city or meet in the city. On God, might be I'm so lit right now, fam. The less you hear, the better. Well, I'm doing fine. I don't seem to be heavily influenced by anything, as far as I can tell. But you know, that's just my personal opinion. And does that matter? Not really. Girl, just huh? The only time I heard it was at the Popeyes, and that was it. I wonder. Merp I also believe is in the GTA, cause when we talked about tabling, he was asking if I was generally nearby. And I was like, yeah, I'm in the region. And then he's like, oh yeah, cool. So I wonder what he knows. For snackies! Thank you, anime. I'll buy $1 of snack somewhere. I'll get, what's $1? Hi, Vamir. Sleep deprived? I'm not gonna say any of the words that you say. I feel like they're a bad idea. Was it Be Nice who was doing nursing? I didn't know Be Nice was Canadian. Probably hears it all the time. Wake up! Wake up! Gumball machine. I haven't said anything explicit. I don't think you would. I just mean I don't think I should use the language. I don't know the origins, and I don't know what background it comes from. So I'm not gonna say anything. Filipino? Didn't they say it was from some I don't know, other culture? I don't know. Heck if I know. There's a mutual who's doing nursing. Huh. Don't remember. You remember a lot better than I do for some reason. Filipino nursing living up to the stereotype. Nursing is good money. I've been hearing a lot about how obviously people have been leaving the profession mostly due to the pandemic stuff. So you know, it's pretty not great if you get sick now because waits are very long, much longer because staffing is low. You know, don't get sick out there. I wish it was Zwar? Like, how do you know Zwar was in nursing? I don't know that either. Is she Canadian? No, Zwar isn't Canadian. I don't know. Don't get sick easy. Nurse. Now it makes me think... makes me feel like I know who it is too, but I don't know. Nurse. It would have had to... It would have had to been really surprising, because hardly everyone... hardly anyone talks about like their like very impressive professions for some reason. Probably because it narrows the work, the field very much if you expose your very specific profession, I guess. So, Canadian and a nurse. Huh. Neil? You know, Neil did cross my mind. But I think he's been moving around so much that I wasn't sure if it was him. I know Velk is property management. But I'm trying to remember. I feel like Neil did tell me what he does. 90%. He's having such a tough time though. Oh, wait, actually, speaking of Neil, he's doing another. He's debuting a new model. He's got some kind of theme going on. Ah, yeah, he's been showing some art teasers on Twitter. I was surprised. He did tell me he was coming back soon to like streaming and stuff. But then I saw he had some housing troubles come up. So I wasn't sure if he was still coming back or not. But he is, I guess. The one with the girly sneeze. Oh yeah, and you guys did ask a little bit about if I would... Someone asked if I would do another quiz thingy. Last time I had a quiz that lasted like maybe 6 hours. What would I quiz on though? The moment... the hit TikTok short. Was that you, Neil? Chinese quiz? Look, I don't know Chinese either. And who would we have that's Chinese? Well... That's it. I can't even think of any streamers. I believe Merp is like... I think he might be Viet. I think... Could be wrong. Crow? Yeah, Crow. Sky. Sky's fluent Chinese. She's crazy. She even translates Chinese. 6 hours of me embarrassing myself. I think the most fluent speaker... Oh my god! Force! There's also Force. It'd be a bunch of people who don't know how to speak Chinese. Force... Force, me, you. Sky knows Chinese. I guess Crow's Chinese. I'm kinda surprised. For some reason, I don't remember hearing that Crow was Chinese. Cause I knew Sky was. But there are a lot of Australian Chinese people. Or Taiwanese, if that's right. If they can speak Sky too, yeah. So I do know a couple people. Most of them don't know how to speak or write or read it very well. Sky is the most fluent one. But there's no way I could do a Chinese quiz. A judge. Chinese stream is one of the higher incentives because I'm not very good at it. And it would make no sense to anyone, to be honest. Bing chilling recital. Do you remember Kirby? You and Sky are pretty similar in what? Chinese? But you've never heard me speak Chinese. What do you mean pretty similar? Do you remember Kirby? I just found out he did a debate with Fire Emblem YouTuber I follow, Kirby Blader. Hi, Chef. Yeah, I was also thinking Kirby Blader. What other Kirby do we know? Was that not Kirby Blader? Or no, he's the really good Raven guy or something, right? I guess he's not the one. Kirby. Oh, the guy with the Kirby Kirby profile picture. Right. Suppose if time flows backwards in an argument. Interesting. Uh-huh. was the debate about, besides Fire Emblem? Was it any good? $2 doesn't sound like the greatest thing, though. Inner peace. So he was invited to debate then? Oh, so content. I invited this guy who said Amelia shouldn't be whatever and challenged him to a debate. Da-da-dun. I see. He's a loser. Kidoki. I remember I went to his channel one time to say something. It wasn't anything important. It was like, it was pretty, civil. I don't know, it was just some kind of opinion or something. And that was it. I don't remember what it was anyways. I think one time... I know one time he blocked me on Discord. And then I did apologize because I kind I think I kind of abused my mod power probably. And I was like, okay. Or rather, I just said things. I said things with very little regard. And obviously, I probably would have gotten away with anything. Because, you know, because of my privilege. Hi, MX. I was just, you know, I say stern words and I'm like, you're probably pretty wrong. I just kind of... I say a lot of, like, you know, protective words or whatever. Phrases like, I think, I guess, I'm pretty sure. As in, like, not affirmative, but, like, I'm pretty confident, but you can't say that I was wrong because I said maybe. But I say a lot of those things, and then I'm like, I'm pretty sure that you're wrong, because your reason is pretty bad, blah blah blah. And I say a bunch of, like, very pointed things, and passive-aggressive things. Yeah. So he blocked me at some point, and I was like, okay, sorry. I think I was very, rude. So anyways, yeah. It's whatever. I just don't like people with bad opinions. But mostly when they state their opinion as a fact. Past drama? Kinda, sorta. Yeah, it's old Elsword stuff. You know, just people that we didn't really like how they talked. Hi. Yeah, but it's nothing now. Nothing matters. I just get pretty annoyed when for stating your opinion as fact. Cause then other people will misunderstand. Not that it really matters, but then they also say the same thing that you said, and then everyone gets the wrong idea, and then it's like, oh jeez. And then eventually when I didn't play as much anymore, I had more difficulty correcting people because I was like, I don't have a better idea. I don't have a better opinion. I don't have more evidence or anything. So I had a tougher time trying to argue with people. Zero versus Crimson. I remember talking to Force about it a lot, because he was a very strong advocate for Cerulean. And eventually I was like, okay, if Cerulean procs like a lot, then obviously it'll be higher, right? Like if it procs like 90% of the time or something. And then that's all I said. I was like, you know, flat numbers, if you do the thing. Uh-huh. Consistency over RNG. You're not wrong. So yeah, that's how that conversation went most of the time. I didn't have the statistics to prove how many resets were more optimal than flat polarize, so I couldn't really argue that that I knew how often Cerulean could outclass Crimson. So I didn't say anything, but I felt it was pretty wrong. But I couldn't disprove it. But yeah, I didn't know the stats or how to prove the stats, to be honest. So that was it. That was Chinese ice cream. chilling. Ah, that was close. I almost sneezed. 2 languages? Damn. We'll get them next time. I'm almost done the art, but I feel like something's missing. How about... How do I do chromatic aberration? Pop quiz. Ah, so impressive. So many people with multiple languages. Pop quiz? Eh? Huh? Wait. Huh? Huh? I don't understand. We're bonding in Spanish. Really? Okay. You're threatening him. Where's Tofu when I need him? Okay. Good night, Vamir. Adios. Best of luck. We're close to done. The art, at least. This art, specifically. Looking good. Uh... uh... Sounds pretty normal to me. Man, that's so nice of you. Would you like this? Rock? I feel like that happened to me in Harvest Moon. Yeah, I gave weeds. Cause everyone liked weeds. Right? Definitely. That's how I made all my friends. They all loved it. My product was great. It was perfect. Is this it? Is this good? Is it not good? Is it good yet? I can't tell. Amazing. And all the other letters. Breathtaking. It's it's it. Well, this new slang again. That's from our days. It's it, like without the A. All the same, I see. Agripon Fire Band. You played the DLC, Meteor? I'll probably play it sometime. I do have it, I just haven't played it. Okay, bye Meteor. Bye bye. Well, I guess I didn't need to try that hard on the art. So just do any last bits. Be nice. Hi. My friend was telling me about this new manga, Kagurabachi. Hi. Hi, hi. Welcome back. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? I'm fine. Nothing special today, really. Nothing important. Hope your game went well. Oh god. Huh? We're just doing art for the Miku Pokemon collaboration stuff. Cause the designs are cool. Star Rail grinding, I see. Ah. I do miss playing Star Rail a little bit. It was fun. I just don't play almost any MMO stuff anymore, I guess. I can't get my brain to do a grind anymore. Take a break, right, meow? What? Huh? Why? Right, meow? But why? What a strange request. Why would you say that? I have to turn off my screen filter because I need to see the colors properly. I deserve it? What? Huh? Is this... I think this is the right combination. Cute! Hi, Midnight. How's going? It's going. I'm, doing the art, you know? It's happening. It be arting, yeah. I have to to check everyone's availability again for the games. I'm not sure who's playing when, to be honest. So, well, you told me. You told me the nights, if you're awake, and then Saturday. You said your awake time, and then Saturday. Yeah. So as long as it's nighttime... like, what's nighttime? Is now nighttime? I assume it's probably either gonna be Friday or Saturday, I think. Now until 10? Now until 10? Are you only awake for a few hours? 8 until 10-ish? Kinda, sorta? Work. Oh. So Saturday's better, huh? Because there's no way we'll finish a game. Probably in 2 hours. I got it. Okay. I see. I'll make a note. Unless we speedrun. You know what? Maybe we can. But I don't want to rush you or anything. I mean, we can carry the torch and stuff, but... In a randomizer? 2 hours in a randomizer? Pray for good seed. 2 pros and me speedrun. What if I recruit some more people? For a potential 2 hour speedrun. Who knows? I might ask. I know Fisani has played. So, I don't know. I hope so. But if not, Saturday open, then there is always Saturday. There is. Saturday morning? Because Friday night you probably work, I guess. Oh, P3 art. Whenever I look at the third years, I keep thinking of Feng when he said, "It's bait," cause she looks older. Ah, she looks so cool in her arena art. She has like a big fluffy coat. It's so cool. You're fluffy? I am? Fluffy coat supremacy. Well, we'll see. Hopefully the stream will go long enough to go into Saturday. Then everyone can play, because I think a lot of people are kind of stranded on Saturday. Should I have... Maybe I should have taken a Sunday. Well, I can take a Sunday off, but... I'll think about it. I'm gonna post it as is. I think. Is this Miku? Yeah. I'm gonna post it, I think. Ghost Miku. Yay! Looking cool. I do think there's other ways. Other ways to go about it, but sometimes you just gotta say it's done and let it be done. Because if you never finish, you'll never have anything in the end. That's two Mikus. Neither are that cute. They are cute. Eh? Fairy will be cute. Here's here's Fairy. It's cotton candy. These are cool. Also, the fairy type looks like Junko, if anyone didn't notice, because of the big twin tails and like kind of her uniform has like, you know, like the chest area of the uniform is like kind of like how she has it. Something like that. Anyway, Midnight, you work Friday night, right? Too, also? Okay, right? Yeah, yeah. Is that right? Yeah? Okay. Alright, I'll see. I'll see if I can fit you in then. Hopefully. If it's 2 hours, I might even be able to grab some other streamers to take away 2 hours of their time. And then we can really speed run. It'd be really fun if we could all split up and do some stuff really fast, you know. It'd be fun. I haven't played the game in a while though. I'll work on the subathon debut stuff for the rest of the night, probably. Nothing too important. Let me see. Oh, I've almost streamed for 5 hours today. It is a Saturday. Tricky Towers? You wanna play Tricky Towers? No one plays Tricky Towers with me. I'll add it to the list. We've never 1v1'd. It was you who asked? Okay. Three-way. Tricky Towers it is. If anything, I will grab you on Saturday, at least. Or if not, then we can play Tricky Towers before you work. Tetris? Lagia, you want Tetris? I do have... We can play Tetrio. Okay, hold on, I'm taking names. Literally. Alright. Tricky Towers. And then Tetris. Tetris is pretty much anyone. I'm bad at Tetris, so am I. We'll see who's worse. Alright, I took some names. Huh? A lot of people are playing Party Animals. Was it in like beta or early access or something? I saw some like bigger streamers playing it a while ago. Ah. Oh yeah, there was a Twitch Rivals. That's right. I saw that. I don't personally watch Twitch Rivals, but you know. Alright. I would love to stay, but there's a couple things I need to do actually. So I'm gonna send you guys somewhere, okay? Okay? There's a place to be today. Very important. Okay? Have a good one. We are going here to pay back a favor. Did I do it? Did it work? Hey, my raid isn't working. Twitch lied to me. Hey, Fel. Can you send the raid? Somehow, maybe? Where'd he go? I need help. He fell over? He died? I can't raid. It's not fair. Where'd he go? I can't do it. I can't raid. I can't. The way I'm doing it is /raid, and I can't do it from the dashboard. It won't let me. I can't do it. I don't think I can do it from my phone. I think. I'm sad. I wanted to raid. What do I do? Maybe the channel turned off raids? Well, it's possible. Maybe they're ending. Maybe. I think. Let me see. It didn't work. Hold on. I'll try one more time. No, I can't. It won't let me. I'm so sad. Alright, let me check my phone. It might bug out a little bit. Hold on. Kinda mid. My Twitch has been broken for a while. I haven't been able to do a lot of the stuff, you know? You know the stuff. I did it! I used my phone! My desktop is like not working. Alright. Here's your raid stuff. Good job, I did it. I did it. I'll ping back Kala cause they raided me twice recently, so enjoy some art if you would like. If you don't, you do what you want, I guess, you know? I'll be here for moral support, I guess. Later, nerds! Do what you want, I guess. Goodbye. Be gone. I will enjoy it, but not because you told me to. Goodbye.